Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, it's not yet. Is everybody trolling? Ooh, ooh, ooh. Are the streams up and running? Cool, 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 cool. Both streams going. Hello, hello. Maybe if I can put it like, I don't know. I don't know how I fix this, man. Trying to unscuff my hair a little bit. I put gel in my hair for you guys. This is absolutely crazy club banger. Imagine being young when this hit the clubs, man. Oof. Yeah. Sadly, I was playing World of Warcraft when this hit the clubs. Not gonna lie. All right, let's get the chat rolling because I don't got it right now. Pop the Coke of the day. The question is it gonna go everywhere now that we just knocked it over? Let's find out. Okay. I tried lining up my beard myself. Of course, it's not like a barber class shit, but maybe it needs to go more down here. I don't know. It's this side. Like you can see here, it's like maybe it's like I don't know. Maybe it looks bad. Maybe it's fine like this. Okay. I got an idea for a new vibe code project when we're done with this. Also, I gotta figure out how much time I want to put into this because it's like maybe we just decide, you know, it's fine, and then who are you talking to? I'm talking to the stream. What you mean, bro? That's what you do when you're a streamer. You just gotta talk. You just gotta talk like there's people there. If I just sit and stare autistically into the screen, then why am I streaming? You know? I'm talking to you, man. Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? So, you caught me. You broke my train of thought. Fuck. Shit, man. Oh yeah, so because the basic functionality works in the program, and I have no idea how how do you package it into an application? How do you get it on the App Store? You know, do you release it to Windows as well? I can't test that, so it would be Mac only for now because I can't test it. And then process of getting it into like a Mac application, I have no idea. So yeah, I don't know if we should just like fix stuff and then move on, just get it out there. Does it work? Yes, fine. Let me just get the chat up and going actually. Miles ahead of us. Python, PC. No, it's not. Not this. What is it? TC. TC. Doink. So go through the darkest of days. Break away. Alright, we got it. Never let me down. On this spinner. On right to think the end of the night. Never let you go. Never let me down. Alright. Let's see here. Okay, you can't see the screen yet. You don't see the stream currently. Let me just find the program here. Go into the project. We didn't add this. First step, we test it. And then we figure out what's the next step, I think. Let me get the VS Code open here. Parrot, we've got to open Parrot up here. That's a cool functionality, actually. Let me write that down. Alright. Or maybe you can do that already, actually. It's not gonna work though. Just get the ad out of the way. I'm just running it. Alright. Alright, moving on. I think that's a good vibe coding project, actually. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Okay, so we got to test it here. I got it to change something. We just got to change if it works. Let's see. Turn that down a little bit. A little bit too loud for me. Close this. This we can keep open for later. Boink. Wait, actually, let me get it sorted before I like show something. Gotta. I gotta extract it. I got it like this. How do I do this without potentially fucking everything up? This it hides it, no? Yeah. I need like a settings or something for this. We're gonna need new window, AI. Make a backup folder, I guess. We take these two files here and we move them there. Copy these. Put it, paste to items. And now we test it. Now we test it. This, maximize this one. All right. Let's see if it works. Let me browse. We're here at the terminal. Nope. Open a new terminal. Here, Python parrot. You see it up here? Yeah, you see it. Pill position. What if we do like this? Let's see if it works. It moves it. Okay. Center. It seems to work. Let's try the transcription. Test. Is it working? Test. Oh, there's a bug. I found a bug. I am just showcasing the current bug of pill. I can't do it. Shit. Okay, but it's working here. And let's see what Claude says. Try it out and tell me what happens. Fly away. It seems to work. I just have one request though. I have two monitors and my current problem is that when I open the app, it pops up on my main small monitor, which the stream cannot see. If we can't code it to open up on a specific monitor, then we need an option in the Parrot settings menu to move to like other monitor or something like that, so I can put it on the stream can see it, and we can test it. Furthermore, since I have a Mac and there's a dock at the bottom of the screens, currently it's too low down, so I actually don't see the pill. A new bug I saw is that it works when you reposition it, but when I'm speaking and the pill expands, some of that expansion voice symbol or whatever, when it turns red, it gets cut off. So some of the pill is not showing when it's recording voice. Let's just close it really quick. Boom. I'm trying to do it in the Claude app instead now. Close it here. Terminate. Close this and close this. Let me just open a new Finder window. It's just me recording myself, guys. I didn't do the thumbnail. Fuck! I didn't do the thumbnail for today's video. Shit. Okay, we gotta do it really quick for the YouTube. Hold on. Alright. I'm trying to do it. Wait, hold on. I can't do it. I need to do this hand. It's gonna be scuffed, but it's fine. Wait. It's because I'm screen capturing it in OBS, so it's better quality. Because if I just go on the stream and I take a screenshot there, it looks scuffed, guys. Alright. Hold on. Working secretly off here. Boom, here. The most important thing, guys. Shit. Duplicate. Day 5. Put in, remove this. Put in the new here. Dude. Will this be a YouTube video? Well, I'm live streaming on YouTube as well. I don't know if you're on the Twitch stream or the YouTube stream. I'm live streaming both on Twitch and YouTube. I mean, if I eventually get it like if I eventually finish Parrot and I get it like shipped and uploaded, I suppose maybe if I have like the time, I could make it into like a YouTube video. Then I have to find like snippets from the live stream, I suppose. I don't know. Right now it's not really planned because it's gonna be too much work. Like, I have a full-time job. I'm live streaming like 2 to 4 hours vibe coding. Not every day, but as many days as I can. Besides that, I have like IRL videos that I want to record and edit, which I have paused right now. So if I would also have to then edit the live streams into a video, it's just, yeah. What am I making? Well, right now I'm just making like a very simple program that can transcribe your voice into text and that can read out loud any text that you highlight in any website or program. So it's very simple. And there's already programs that do this, yes. But I just wanted to make my own because I didn't want to pay for it. And then you can customize it with the settings you want, etc. So it's just like a very basic program for now. I can't move this around, hold on. But I also want to make games eventually. There's many different games that I want to make actually, but there's not enough time, there's not enough tokens, man. Yeah. Hold on, let me just update. Next month, if I'm still vibe coding next month, if I haven't burnt out, then I plan on getting like the max Claude subscription, and then we can do a lot more, of course, because you have 20 times the tokens. Right now my tokens, they reset every 5 or 6 hours. And like, because I'm doing it very slow paced, not as optimal as you can, they usually last 2 hours. So if we have 20 times, we should be able to last 6 hours. So longer streams and more productivity, hopefully. Let me just upload the thumbnail really quick. Oh, you're on YouTube. Okay, hey, welcome, man. Also, I just thought of an idea because I have like a shared chat with Twitch and YouTube. But maybe you can do that in Streamlabs actually. Maybe I don't even need that. I thought of like a schizo add-on. So if someone is being like a schizo in your chat and like you don't necessarily want to ban them because then you're kind of like feeding into the trolls, but just like a schizo button so they don't get shown like on the screen in the chat. I mean, everyone else can obviously see them in the chat, but at least I can't see them. So they kind of like are just being like, you know, ignored. And I guess that's like kind of like a schizo's worst nightmare. But anyways, I think I can actually just do that in Streamlabs. Let me see. I don't even need to like develop that. Yeah, you can do it right here actually. Why don't you learn how to code? Because I don't want to learn how to code. I want to learn how to program because it doesn't interest me having to sit and hard code all of this. You can get an AI agent to do a lot of the heavy lifting as long as you understand like the programming principles, how everything like has to tie together and work and stuff. Like I'm not interested in sitting and watching a YouTube video for 10 hours to figure out how to write this code when I can get an AI agent that I just talk to and get it to do it in much less time, and it's a lot more fun to me. So for me it's about having fun and turning it into like a way that I can stream as well, because I like streaming. So it's kind of like, you know, turning it into something fun and learning while doing it, I guess. Could I learn at a lot quicker pace? Yes, but that's not my priority. Yeah, you could actually do it right here, so that's pretty okay. But maybe I guess if I could just have like a button, it would be better. All right, Schizo. I guess you could just do that, yeah. But then you still see it. That's a bit annoying. Or whatever, I don't need to see this here. Okay, let's see what it said. Boom. Oh, I didn't update. Hold on, let me update the thumbnail. Can I do that now that I'm live streaming? Oh, here I think actually. Maybe not. Yep, here. Thank God. All right. Can't stop. We have them here. I guess we have to move these again. Keep both. Boom. Like that. Good. Like that. Bumped up here. Then I gotta open my terminal. Also, I gotta figure out if I can run this, and it's kind of annoying it runs in a terminal, honestly. Here. I don't want to do that. Someone calling me? No. But hello? No, it's fine. Okay, wait. So baby, call me closer in the backseat of your Rover. Python. Parrot. Are you making it for Windows and Linux too? Well, I would like to, but my Windows computer is like in another country right now, and I'm sitting on like a small MacBook and doing everything. So the problem is kind of like I can't really test it. That's like the biggest problem. I could test it for Linux, but I don't know. Right now right now my priority is just like getting it to a point where I'm happy with it, getting it like packaged, testing that, I suppose, see if it works, and then like releasing it, just because like I've never released something, so it's just like pressing that button and like getting it out there. It's like the biggest anxiety, I think. So yeah, hold on. Okay, what the heck is that? I use Linux. I will appreciate it if you make a Linux version. Okay. Does it work? No, it doesn't work when I do this. Move to the next monitor. It's not working. Okay. This is it. What is this song? Yeah, at least it's higher up now. I don't know, that's weird. No. Bruh. Great. Two things to notice though is the starting position of the pill is actually lower than if you press bottom center. So obviously make that the same, because right now if you press bottom right, bottom center, then it jumps up a little bit compared to the starting position. Next thing, look at the code that you wrote and implemented with the next monitor functionality and analyze why it doesn't work, because right now it doesn't jump to my other monitor. So you need to analyze and figure out why that doesn't work. Was there anything else that I tested on stream? Move to next monitor. Yeah. But man, I don't mind developing it for Linux, but bro, you don't you don't even know what my program does. Like, why would you use it? What is this song, bro? Cuando lo quite. Okay. We can close Canva. This is a bit better. Two separate problems, starting position versus preset. Didn't you say it writes what you say and read what it has written? Well, it doesn't do that automatically right now, but so you can do like this, and then you can press the hotkey, and then it will read out what it says. And the other functionality is, of course, that you hold down another hotkey, and it transcribes what you're saying. Yes, but it's not as you know, I don't know how I could make it automatically do that. But for now, it's like you still have to like say, okay, I want to hear this, because especially if you're like talking to AI chat models and stuff, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't make sense to get read out loud like this. So yeah, I don't think I could really automate it like that. But yeah. Also, the biggest problem right now is that I wouldn't be able to have my own server that like handles the API requests. So my first like version of releasing it, people need to bring their own API keys for like the transcription, because I can't release like a free or like a very low priced software and then people just use my API key, because that would be very expensive for me, you know. I don't have the capital for that. Well, maybe I do, but I mean, I'm not fucking running a charity. Yep. Did two people just get booted by a Siri bot? Oh yeah, they did. This bot is so good, man. What does it sing? Gemini keys are free. Yeah, that's true, but like I'm, for example, using Gemini for simplifying what it reads to you, and it's so slow, man. And I don't know if it's because it's free or just because like, yeah, like I don't know, it's just when you just get it read out compared to when I have the simplify version on for it to read it, there's a noticeably longer delay. Kind of annoying. Let me see if I can Claude Code. Can I? I don't think you can do projects here, and that's the kind of annoying part about it. Well, but then I have to paste the prompt, and then I have to continue what I'm doing here. Answer me very shortly. Can I choose projects in my Claude Code chat that's integrated into VS Code like I can choose it here in the Claude Code application? Okay. Okay. We try again. So let's see. Let me just show you. If we remove the simplified, I'll just get it to read something. Here. We get it to read this. Boom.
Now, back to parent. Whenever you're ready, run the instrument.
Then I can stop it. Then I can do like this. The hotkey, you can see it changes up here. It's now in the simplified mode.
Okay, back to parent. When you're ready, run the instrumented version from a terminal. Click move.
I pressed it right now. So it's processing.
Okay, back to parent. When you're ready, run the instrumented version from.
Like it's just, you can see, let's try and do this. We're waiting.
Companies often offer two kinds of developer tools. A focused
You can
one,
see
like Claude
it doesn't
Code,
read
for a
exactly what
single
it says.
project
It's
in
a
Editor,
simplified
and a
version.
broader one.
Now we do the just read it.
Concept check, different tools, different scopes. This is a common
I think there's a bug because if something's highlighted and I'm changing like this, it also reads it right away. Well, I don't know if that's a bug, but it's not how I want it to be.
Companies often offer two types of.
Yeah, so when I change now, it just reads it.
Concept check, different tool.
You can see how quick the difference is. So I don't know if it's because it's a Gemini free API, so I said, but I'll let you know. I'm pressing now.
Short answer. No, Claude Code.
Let's do it again with the simplified version. I'm pressing now.
Claude Code in VS Code doesn't have projects.
It's not something that is like, like, but there's definitely like, what, 3-4 seconds extra delay with like the simplified. And yeah, I mean, I guess we can look into that, but it's not a priority right now. It works, whatever. Does it work how I want it to? We haven't tested it enough. So, of course, eventually, when we've like come further, I guess we can I can personally test it, but I can maybe ask people. There's people that are interested in testing it to test it, and then if it gives like weird simplified responses, we might have to like tinker with like the prompt or something. Let's listen to something else. Okay. Let's see. Also, what I hate, man, it's not that I like don't want to read, but like look at all this. The math is literally identical, same number, yet you're seeing this one needs me to actually think rather than just edit. You ask me to analyze why it doesn't work, which is the right thing to ask. I shouldn't guess. No, never guess. Why did it saying that? What doesn't work could mean before. I want to acknowledge there are several distinct failure modes. The menu item never runs. Menu item. Yeah. Calculate the right target. I'd give those rough likelihood. 5%, 5%, 5%, 40%, 30%. Let me reason through 4 and 5 because they're most likely. Which monitor am I on? Is wrong. Quick sanity check. Launch Parrot, the pill should now appear at the same spot as if you click here. It shouldn't move. Run Parrot from the terminal. Okay. Paste me whatever it prints in the terminal. Diagnosis output only contains screen. Okay. I pasted the new ones, right? Yeah, I did. And Parrot is actually running. I just showcased it. Forgot. So let's see. It's here. Let's try and send it to the next. No, it doesn't go to the next monitor. Okay, hopefully you can use that for something. This. Wait, I should test something first. I didn't check if it works now. This is a test. Oh wow, it works again. Great. I'm just annoyed that I can't show you. What if I do bottom right and let's see if it works. Test, does it look like it should? Yep. Cool, it does. Go to here. Test. It works, cool. Progress. This is the output in the terminal when I press on the monitor setting in the Parrot menu. Whoops. And everything you say, it puts in your clipboard. So if you do Control V or Command V, it pastes your most recent transcription. I didn't see that. I didn't see that, to be fair. Let's test it again. It works! You can see it on the screen. Test, test, it's working. Wow. And see, it turns blue when it's transcribing, and there's like a dot dot up here. Whoops, there's a bug. We found a bug. Amazing, it works. To be honest, I did not see you told me to run the pip install screen info, so make that a little bit more clear next time and put it in the end steps. I found a bug. I don't know if it's actually a bug, but I can go to the other monitor in the parrot menu. It works, amazing. But then if I do like bottom right, bottom left, bottom center, it just jumps back to the main monitor that it started on. Is it possible to, when it's then on the second monitor, if I do bottom right, then it jumps to the bottom right on that monitor? Or is that too difficult to do? And if you try and implement this, obviously don't break any currently working functionality in the program. Wow, that's quick, no? You can see it was just thinking for a sec, and then boom, that was like barely 2 seconds of transcription time. Like obviously it can't be like instant because it's not being processed locally on my machine. I'm API calling the transcription, so there is obviously some delay. Boom, let's see what he says. We are finally getting something to work. Man, after yesterday's stream where I spent 3 hours on like trying to get the pill to move around, man, like honestly I was having fun, but I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit beat from that. Now it's like a crazy wow feeling when something actually works. On the misstep, fair point, you're right. I tucked it into the code. You know. It's real and totally fixable. It's not too difficult. In fact, it's a great example of how the bug was understanding. Add a private current monitor helper that returns the screen info monitor. Rewrite preset position to use that helper. Okay, cool. The fallback path. Okay, let's see if it works. Should we download all? It says there's no changes to Parrot, but shouldn't we just... I think we should just download both. Yeah. Oop. Like that. I need your thought on something because right now, every time you write changes to any of these files, I move them into a backup folder because I'm scared that we will break functionality entirely, so I have a backup. But then I move those files to that folder, and then I move the downloaded files into the original folder, which is a little bit annoying. Is there any way directly from the Claude Code application where I can get you to just directly write the changes to my files locally on my Mac? Furthermore, how do I make sure there's like a backed up version that works so I don't have to manually move them? God, man, I should have drank more coffee, I think. What? Ooh, what? No, not from the Claude app.
Hey guys, it's Todd here. As you can see, I'm riding through the city having a fucking blast, baby. As you can see, I like driving, swerving, dipping, and
Claude Code requires a pro subscription or API credits. There is no free Claude Code plan. I'm pretty sure I have this. I already used it. I think you already helped me set up Git for Parrot. I just don't know how to use it or go back something. Oh, but yes, I want to try it, but I already have it. Okay. lsla.git. It shows this. Git is, yeah, install Claude Code, we have it. Git status. Which files has been edited. Did you finish remaking WoW? No, dude. It takes too much credit, man. I still only have... did you get to see the 2D version it created? It was pretty cool, actually, but... yeah, no. Man, if I had unlimited Claude Code tokens, then I would just, like, get it to work on it, but I don't, man. I think that project has to wait until next month, because if I'm still like all up in that Claude enjoyer, then yeah, I'll probably get the max plan, and then we can mess around with it a little bit more without sacrificing like working on like apps that can lead to profit, because like the 2D WoW browser thing, it was kind of just like for fun and to mess around, you know, for own personal memes. $200. I think, can you get one for 100 first, and then you can upgrade it again? I'm not like entirely sure. One that's like 99, and then you can get like an even higher one. Or I don't know. You can, but if you use it all day every day, you need 200 or you'll run out. Yeah, man, but I am in that lucky situation. Well, it's not really lucky, but you know, I have a full-time job, so I won't be able to use it all day every day anyways, man. It's like I maximum use it for like a few hours, and that's it. And there's probably gonna be many days where I'll barely use it, because then like my mom's here, you know, or my girlfriend's here, so then I can't stream, and then it's a bit limited. Yeah. Quit job and become full-time vibe coder. Well, if I ever get to a point where I vibe code something that actually gives me some sort of profit, then, you know, that could be a possibility. But right now I'm struggling to figure out how Git works. So I think we're taking it one step at a time, man. I haven't even had my job for 3 months, man. Yeah. I mean, you don't know this because you a very new recent person here, but I actually did quit my job, and I just like messed around for a bit more than a year and did like whatever. You need to know how Git works, just ask AI to do Git for you. Yeah, but I don't know. I like to like know and understand some of the basic things, because like right now when the AI it breaks something, I just kind of ask it to like undo it, and it doesn't know how to do that. So in that case, it kind of makes sense for me to know how to like jump back to like a previous version of the code that worked. I don't really understand. So what's the difference between git add and git commit? Commit, it commits it, but what does add do then? It's just something you have to do before you commit? It doesn't really tell me. Before I send you a new code, I was asking because he's making a lot of changes right now, and so then I was like manually backing up the files in a folder and moving it, and then taking his new stuff, and yeah, because I was scared. And then I actually have Git set up. I remember doing that. I just don't use it. It's just like, look at all this fucking text, man. It's like, that's the biggest bottleneck right now, I think. If I'm trying to like learn while I'm vibe coding, it's this. It's too much text. It's definitely like slows everything down a bunch. I don't remember if we saved this. I probably did, but before you commit stuff, you need to add stuff to be committed. Okay, so yeah. So I just do what he says here. Like git add A and git commit M, and then M, it's like the comment or whatever it said. Right now you have this and this that aren't snapshot. Let's log those in. That'll show you the changes. Look at the output, make sure nothing surprising is in there, like gray configuration that has API keys in it. How do I know that though? I don't know. Git status. Changes not stacked for commitment. Untracked files. What's easier than add though is to write git commit, write what changed. It will add everything and commit in the same command. Yeah, that seems a lot easier. Wait, where are you? You're on YouTube. Oh, you have what's it called? Frost Nova. That's your profile picture. You can also download GitHub Desktop, which is easier than using the command line. There's one difference between this. Because it'll bite you eventually if you don't. Git commit am does. It's a shortcut for git add you. A means automatically stage unmodified or deleted files before committing. That means it commits files you edited, not new files that Git doesn't know about yet. Okay. Okay. It's because you okay, so with git add an A, then you add the files to the git commit, I suppose, right? So if there's a file I don't want to commit, how do I remove it? I don't know. It's too advanced. Oh. Okay. Okay, bro. I don't know, man. I'm too stupid for this. Get A and this in. Hold on, bro. Explain like I'm idiot. What does it mean? Yo, what's up? Sodia? Who is Sodia? I don't know. Who is Sodia? Hello. Delete the backup folder. You don't need it anymore. Every version. MDR. Guess I can remove this. Give me that money, yoink. Nice. Okay, we deleted the backup folder. Who is Sodia? Let me click on this person. I press on your profile. You've been following me since 19, so for 8 years. You have 1 follower. You don't stream. There's no clips of you. It's Jake. Jesus Christ, man. For fuck's sake, bro. Dude, I know who you are, but I don't know because you changed your name for fucking 10 years, bro. Jesus. Sorry. I'm done now. Yeah. Yeah, no, Lordy, she still stops by my streams. She was actually here like a few days ago. I am no longer a gamer. I am a vibe coder. Okay, no, that's not true, but I still game, but my desktop computer is in Africa, so. You streamed 9 hours ago? Not on this account, then you don't have VODs on. It's just a DJ, you don't game either, I don't say VODs, okay. Yeah, I actually thought about that too. I was like, maybe I'll become one of those DJ streamers. Because I always like music and stuff, but I don't know, man. I know you can do it on a Mac without having like the physical like setup with like a pult. I don't know what it's called in English. Pult, you know, like the and all that. But man, I don't want to do it just with software. So yeah. The decks, yeah, exactly, yeah. The decks are pretty cool. I had a friend that used to do it. Okay, what is my AI slave telling me? Man, once I become like a profitable vibe coder, I might get one, okay? And then I'll vibe code AI slave that can DJ for me. Boom. Okay. Remove this, remove manual backup folder using Git. Dun dun. Is your name on Threads? I don't have a Threads account, bro. So that's not me. Sorry to disappoint. I have a Twitter/X, but it's not affiliated with like any of my online usernames, my real name in any way. Because yeah, I don't know. I just deleted all my Twitter accounts and created like a new one just to follow streamers. Okay. Now what? I did this, and then what is this? Git log. I don't know what that is. It says this. Because I don't know if I'm leaking information, so that's why I keep tracking it off screen. Okay, I don't care. We're working on. Set up your next step. Open VS Code, search for Claude. I have this. Parrot. I already have all of this set up, but my issue is, don't I then have to manually prompt that new Claude Code chat with the prompt I have in my settings on my Claude application? Okay. We're learning here. Yes. Let me just look at my spending and let's see when it resets, because it's supposed to reset kind of soon. Settings. It resets in 1 hour and 16 minutes and I used 71%. So it's time to go ham if we don't get to use all of it before that. Build that 2D World of Warcraft. Is this Sade? Sounds like, what is she called? Sade, right? I'm going to write 2 files. Your global file lives in your home folder, applies to every Cloud Code project forever. Don't have to show this. This is the same principle we used inside Pill. What's up, Perfect Day? How you doing, man? Good to see you back on another day, a new day. New day, new dollar. Except right now, we ain't making no dollars. I'm feeling pretty good too, man. I'm not as hyped as yesterday, but I also didn't have as much caffeine. I started out with a small Red Bull today, then I had a cup of coffee, and now we're drinking a little bit of Coke. Usually I easy go through like 4 or 5 coffees at work, but the thing is we just have like an industrialized machine, you know? So you just press, oh, I want cafe latte with 2 espresso shots. And then I usually do latte with 2 espresso shots for like 3 or 4 times. So I'll have like 8 espresso shots in a day or something if I have a lot. And I Googled it and I found out that's kind of a lot of caffeine. So yeah. But if I'm feeling great, who cares? What did I miss? Honestly, not a lot. I kind of gave up working on like the pill being draggable or like interactable because, you know, yesterday we spent like 3 hours on it. It never actually got to work. So instead now I'm trying to do so like here with the menu, the Parrot menu, you can press on it and then you can have it either like here, here, or here. But the thing is, it shows up on my main monitor. So I'm trying to get it so I can like switch monitor so it comes over here and you guys can see it and I can click it like here, here, or here. And then, I mean, it's just gonna be a bit wonky where I have to do that instead of like dragging it with the mouse. It's not as like intuitive or easy, but it's better than like not working at all. And right now I don't want to spend more time on it. It's like, it's not that important. The program works, like the main like functionality of the program is working. So we either have to like further develop, brainstorm new things, and I just am working on this workaround for now, and then yeah. Okay, he created 2 files. Your global file lives in your home folder. What does this mean? Like, I'm gonna go eat something? Yeah, eat something, man. Oof. Every Claude.md word gets resent every prompt. Well, install the global one. Open the terminal, run this. So it just makes a new. What does head 5? Maybe it just reads like the first 5 lines. Okay, so it just wants me to create a folder called Claude. I have my AI one, but the question is if I should make like a new one. I already have a Claude MD in this one. Let's see. What does it say? Install the global file, so basically just move it to that. E means don't error. Okay. Move it from this, renaming it to Claude.mg. Yeah, cat is just to open. The first 2 lines of code. If there's no such, install the project file. Move it. Commit it. Since this file lives inside your parent folder, it should be part of your project history. Okay. Node. It's not in your parent folder. It won't be tracked by the Git repo. That's correct. Okay. We're learning, guys. I knew that the Claude.md like kind of was, but I didn't know it's like this extent that it actually gets like resent to like the AI agent every prompt. And I actually already had a Claude.md in my projects folder, so download. All right, let's try it out. Move all of this to trash. Boom. Like that. here. We move this into this folder here. Not what I wanted to do. AI here. Boop. And then we go into Parrot. We put it here. Boop. And I have to rename it, right? Yeah. I'm just doing it like a normal human, not with the terminal. See if it works. Welcome back. Boom. No such file. Oh, it's because it's not called. Okay, I'm stupid. What does it say in it? I'm curious now. Okay, it's correct. I now put the Claude.md in the folder where all my projects live, and then the other one, Parrot Claude, into the Claude folder itself. But then when I open VS Code and I talk to an AI agent, will it look at both Claude.md files? Because I just opened the Parrot Claude.md file and there's not a lot of instructions. It's basically just about the program we're creating. The file I wrote as a global one, you put in the folder that contains all your projects. If that's right. What the fuck? But that's what I said. Bro, it's literally here, okay? Oh my god. Listen to what I'm saying. The global file I put into a folder called AI. It's where all my vibe coding AI projects sit. This is the one you called Claude. Then I have a subfolder called Parrot. This is where all the Parrot file sits, and that's where I put the Parrot Claude.md file. Is that not correct? That's what it told me. Okay. Yeah. Silkcode looks for Claude in 2 specific places. This is a hidden folder in your home directory called, okay. Okay. The parrot file is correct, your global file is not. Okay. Okay. My bad, bro. I didn't know. I didn't know. It sits here. Have to do like this. Move. Okay. We start Claude Code, then run the verification. Then run the verification prompt from earlier. What's our policy on? I moved the files and I see the Claude.md when I run the ls-la in the .claude hidden folder. Now what? Really common mistake when configuring tools is to stop at the file exists in the right place and assume it means that it's working, but the only thing that proves the config is being used is observing the two having connecting or true environment available. No. Open your Parrot folder, open the Claude Code panel. What's our policy? Okay. Let's try. Pro. Okay, and then what should it say? That single prompt. Era. Okay, I have to. I keep disconnected for some reason, but now I'm back. All right, I have to pee really quick, guys. I'm drinking way too much caffeine. It's running right through me. So I'll be right back. Sorry. I'm just trying to set everything up so we got like the things working like yesterday. Better than yesterday. So yeah, now we can start using it in VS Code, and yeah, let's test out if it works. But first, I'll be right back real quick. I gotta pee so much. Nice. Okay. Whew. let's get back and rolling. So first, let's actually test. Let's test if it works now. Python. Can't wait for day 10. We're at day 5, right? I don't know. I thought of like a new thing I wanted to work on, and I know that there's probably already something out there like that, but I don't know, it would take too long. It would take a lot of time to work on it, I think. Okay, we're running it. Parrot is here, great. You can't see it. It's here. It seems to save, so that's actually good. Let's see if we do move it to the next monitor. You can see it right here. It's here. Do you see it? Oh my god. It's the first time I'm seeing it on OBS. You see it, yes. Ah, wait, what is this? Oh, it's the chat. I was gonna say, what the fuck is that? So this is what it looks like right now. When I speak, it looks like this. You can see that it's registering my speech. Then it turns blue. It means it's transcribing. And right now it's going to fail because I'm not in a program where you can paste it. But the good thing is that it also copies it to your Control V, so I can do like this, and then I just send the message. That's literally what I said, So it copies it to your clipboard. So if something happens like that, you can always Control V/Command V if you're on Mac and paste the message anyways. I'm curious to see if it works when I do like this. It does. It's a bit too high up though. It's very high up on the secondary monitor. Because before it was like down here, hidden by the dock. So that's why I asked it to put it further up, but I think this is way too high up. This is way too high up, because if you have like some program open or something, it sits like kind of in the middle of everything. What if I bring it back to the other? Move to a next monitor. But the thing is, it looks fine on my main monitor actually, because let me show you like what it looks like. Can you see it? Because it sits right here, except that it's like I have a lot of stuff on dark mode. So maybe if we added a mode, like a bright mode, so you can see it, because right now you can barely see it. Because I use a lot of stuff in dark mode. I guess many people do. So maybe having like a light mode would be good. Cool. But it kind of works though. Well, it does work. And then it just sits here. That's quite it. I'm also excited to see if it's gonna work the same in VS Code now. Just before I use the project, and we'll see. So, but we're just gonna try it out. Okay. It works, and I can move it around on my secondary monitor with the bottom right, bottom middle, bottom left. It seems to remember the position from when you close it and reopen it, which is good. My only current problem with the design of the pill right now is that I use dark mode with Twitch chat, dark mode with VS Code, so there's a lot of dark colors already on my monitors. Since the pill has a similar design, it fades in with the rest of the programs very easily, so you can barely notice it. what if we make a light/dark mode that you can change between in the Parrot menu? Would that be difficult? Right now I'm gonna start with one thing at a time, because I think if I start asking it to, oh, I also wanna fix the position on the secondary monitor, blah, 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 stuff like that, it becomes too much, it becomes clunky. We just have to count the small W's right now and work at one thing at a time, I think. Because that's also kind of like, maybe I think what I did wrong yesterday is I would like ask it to work on multiple things. Boom, let's crank it up a little bit because our credits, it resets very soon actually. Let me see. Is it at 6 it resets? Let's see. Yeah, it's in 6. So I have 18% left of my spending. All right. It's also been almost 2 hours, and all we got to work was I fixed the bug where it didn't look right when you're talking. Then we moved it so I can move it to a secondary monitor, and now you can actually see it on the stream. What else? We figured out how the Git works, and we configured the Claude.md files so it works. Ready for review. Add the light. No. The pill overlay currently uses fixed dark color scheme. By the user asked. Dun, dun, dun. Add a pill.theme key. Seems quite fairly simple. Boom, let's just accept that right there. Also, another very small project. We still need some sort of game. If you guys have any idea to like a small, like I tried finding some browser games that like, you know, I can sit and click on while my agent is thinking / coding. I couldn't find any good browser games, guys. So we just gotta vibe code our own like simple game, but I have no ideas. I thought maybe it should be interactable with the chat, the stream chat somehow, so you guys can be part of it, but with what, I don't know. This is just what people came with ideas with. Scuffed small game to play while waiting for AI agent. Maybe with stream chat decoration. I don't know. Someone said this, I don't know if they were trolling. AI version of Bonsai Buddy. Sticky notes with AI integration. I don't really know about that. Game about vibe coding. That actually sounds like a fun but big project. This is just some stuff I wrote down long ago. What do I eat today? Help decide what to eat today. It needs, you know, you have to like tell it obviously what you have and stuff. App to take pictures of, you know, I thought of like an app where you take a picture of like the oven food you want to prepare. So if it's like chicken nuggets, whatever, you know, and then like somehow it needs to know, of course, it's chicken nuggets. And then it tells you right away, like, it sounds like a useless app, I know. Hear me out. It's just when I am a frozen food oven enjoyer, sometimes there's so many different frozen foods. And then like the only instruction languages, it's like, you know, German, French, Polish, and it's like, how do I prepare this? I don't know. So it was just like, I don't know, a stupid app idea. And then also, you know, like bonus feature, if you're making fries and something else and it needs 2 different temperatures, it quickly tells you what temperature you should compromise to put it on. Maybe a drawing game, it chooses someone and gives him a thing to draw. The chat has to guess it, so it's fair to code. Has to check the chat and pick the one. Oh yeah, so it's like a guess and draw game, but only with the chat. Guess and draw game where a random chatter gets chosen to draw. The rest of the chat has to guess. That's a good one. Gotta credit the person that came up with it. Okay. What I changed, replace the hard-coded colors. Fine. Okay, let's just test it. Boom. It opens up. Let's try and change the color. Whoa, it looks a bit weird, no? Maybe make it like a gray tone instead. I know this seems very annoying. This is like a compromise, as I said, because I couldn't get the interaction to work. So yeah. Okay, it's in the middle right now. Let's move it to my other monitor and see if it remembers when I close it and then I reopen it. Okay, it does. Let's move it to the other monitor. I need to figure out something that's easier than this because it's kind of annoying. Bottom right. Let's close it, relaunch it, see if it remembers. It does. Cool. It works. But I don't know if I like the color. Amazing, it works. I don't know if I like this color though. Maybe a bit more gray toned. So it's like the original dark color. I love it, it's really cool. But the bright one right now, it's a bit too white. I think it needs to be more gray toned. So it's still like closer to being white than black, but more like in between a lightly toned gray. I'm gonna talk to ChatGPT meanwhile because I don't have a lot of credits left here on Claude. So until it resets in like 30 minutes. How difficult would it be to vibe code a draw and guess game that randomly picks a chatter from my stream chat? Let's just say Twitch. Then that chatter would somehow get a unique link, I guess, and be able to draw something that the rest of the chat has to guess. Honestly, this is one of more realistic vibe code multiplayer projects you could build. The hard part is not the drawing itself, it's real-time syncing, Twitch chat integration, handle multiple users cleanly, preventing trolls / spam, generating unique sessions links. Yeah, your app connects to Twitch chat. Every round picks a random chat or generates a private drawing link. You DM or whisper them the link. Yeah, I guess I need a chatbot, and then that chatbot would have to then, yeah, Twitch whisper the person. That would be the easiest. Because then we can make like the link publicly accessible, and then you don't have to have like some weird like authentication with the link. So if you just whisper it to people, it would be better. And then of course after they have to like open it, draw, everyone else watches a canvas. Yeah, but so how do you do that actually? Oh, you have to have a separate link, I suppose, where people can see what's being drawn, and it has to automatically like post that in the chat. People just type. Very AI friendly, using HTML, Canvas, React, something like Fabric. You grab active chatters from this. Yep. Okay, let's relaunch it and see if it's better now. What do you think? Does this look better? It's better than before, right? I feel like the size of it changed. Or am I crazy? Also, I don't know if this is completely centered on the screen. I don't think it's actually centered. Oh, this is annoying. Oh la la, something else to fix. Is this centered, chat? No, the size doesn't change, it just looks different. Yeah, the size is the same. Test. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't really know about this color thing. It's just so you can see it if you have like dark mode on, you know? Because otherwise, like when I'm in VS Code and stuff, you can barely see it. I don't know. I guess you could always like, it's not that important right now, right? It works. You can see it a lot better like this, blah, blah. I think mostly that it sits so high up. I would have it ideally like down here maybe. Push it down like, what is that? How many pixels is that? 100 pixels? I don't know. Like 2 centimeters or something. Isn't it draggable? No, it's not, because I never got that to work. So I didn't want to spend more time on it, man, because I spent 3 hours on it yesterday. It never actually got to work. I think it's something I'll work on off stream if I have time for it, because I didn't want to sit and like stream me trying to fix it any longer, because we literally spent like 3 hours yesterday and it never got to work. So yeah. This is great, but I think it sits a bit too high on my secondary monitor. So my two monitors are different resolutions. The second monitor is a lot bigger, so it looks a bit weird. It sits roughly 2 centimeters too high on that screen. Is it possible to somehow have different variations of that if you have monitors with different resolution? I have to close Parrot. Can you change yourself the code? Yeah, probably. I'm lazy, man. I think this probably. Fixed position. No, I hit my limit. Putain. Okay. Whatever, man. Okay. Playing Rivals until tokens reset. Honestly, I'm just gonna play Marvel Rivals for like 20 minutes, man. I don't want to change the category on Twitch and stuff because then I'll forget to change it back, and then yeah, it's just not something I want to do. Oh shit, the only thing is it's gonna be a little bit laggy actually because I have my secondary monitor. Otherwise I'll have to unplug it. How am I able to speed the stream up? What? I don't know. You can see into the future? Did the stream crash? Somehow I can do that now. Can you hear me? 1, 2, 3. My guess is you're a little bit delayed, and that's why. Oh, that's the only thing that really makes sense to me. Fuck, how do I test if you can see it? Because then I have to stream my other monitor. Shit. If I go here, this monitor is not active. Small max screen. Have to do like this here. Wow. Whoops. Into the future. Yeah, that would be cool. Okay, can you let me know if you can see my screen when I go into the video game like this? Well, let me know if you see that. I mean, right now it's lagging. Wow, it's okay. It's because of the shaders. Okay, it's wow, it's dead. I can check myself actually. You can see it. Okay, and it's like showing the. Okay, it's really laggy. Is it like moving and stuff? It's not just like a static screen. Like you can see the gameplay and stuff. What is this? Why is there this green thing here? Booged. That's annoying, man. Why is this here? I've never had this bug before. God, Jesus. Christ damn it, man. Oh, it fixed it. I just had to threaten it with quitting it. Great. I can't play because look at these shaders, man. Look at the shaders. I'm actually going to stop that. Yeah, I hit my limit. Amazing. Actually, don't see the chat then. Or wait, it's here. But maybe I can. No, I can't. I'm stupid. I just close. I can't see the chat. Okay, I can't see the chat. Okay, I guess I'll check chat like in between games. You here? One like. Wow, someone liked the YouTube stream. Thank you. Ad in progress. Kidding me? Fucking ads playing? Okay, we're still waiting. This is so fun. I love playing Marvel Rivals. Okay, so I can show you. Don't know anything about this game. They just released new battle pass. Look at how cute this Jeff is, huh? So I have that skin. This sucks. It's literally just a recolor. This, it's whatever. Then there's Mantis. It's a pretty cool skin. And it's a free skin. And there's Magneto. This is just like, I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this because it's like the helmet and stuff and the color scheme, it's the same as one of his other skins. They just removed his clothes. This, I hate this. I think it's horrible. This is an okay Cap skin. I'll probably use it once I get it. But, yeah. This, I don't think this is like too crazy or anything. But I'll probably use it as well because I don't have a Gambit skin. This looks okay, I think. But, I mean, I definitely have cooler skins for him. And this is just... Everyone's kind of freaking out over that skin. It's like Gooner Central. Yep. It's yep. It's yep. There it is, guys. So yeah. Anyways, let's see. Oh, we can play. Hi, Meow. Sorry, I can't see the chat right now because I have one monitor. Because if I have my secondary monitor connected while I'm gaming, there is like a weird delay. I don't know why, but that's how it is. So while my tokens are recalibrating, we're gonna play Marvel Rivals for just like a few minutes here. Oops.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Okay. Insulog Rogue.
I'm Luna Snow, like the moon.
I play Luna
Darkness.
because I don't know. Sue me. Sue me, chat. Can you hear the in-game or is it too low? Didn't you have an app? Use Twitch chat. Yes, I have one, but because on Mac, when you full screen the game, it works kind of like as a virtual second screen. So like this is the screen where your chat is on, and this is the Marvel Rivals. So every time I full screen it, it swaps to it here. So I don't know if, yeah. Does that make sense? But I can see it like it's swiping like this when I do it. Sucks? Yeah. But you can you see the animation when I do this? You can see it like, it's like, yeah. Anyways, I have to log in.
Honestly, I didn't like snow growing up. Harmony always tried
This is a new hero they just added. It's a huge dinosaur. And yeah, you can use the tail, look, to hit stuff. Whoops, everyone's dying. There's someone here. I'm gonna get her on me. Like, gonna capture. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. This is this is the like awareness that people playing this game have. That's why I didn't want to leave. I don't know why he didn't 1v1 me. The Psylocke should definitely be able to kill me. Oops, there she is. I'm not really doing anything. My team is doing everything, honestly. Come from behind and look at. We dead, we dead, we dead. I didn't hit it. He's almost dead, he's almost dead! No! I can really feel and tell that it's the first game.
making a comeback.
Why are we going up here? It's the grand finale. I haven't even had ult yet. Okay. Fine. Everyone's fine. Everyone's ulting. Okay. Oh, he got healed.
I've still got songs to sing.
Go! He's here again. Oh, she's annoying. Why are you there? Hello, Jandrolina. Welcome to the chat. Surprised that this game still holds up? Why? You didn't touch it after launch? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I had a long break from it, but yeah. I don't know.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I think it's okay.
Another run-in with Felicia Hardy after our
Not my thing. Yeah,
joy.
I don't know.
Trying to stop
I enjoy it.
Like last time, you seem to have become a more domesticated feline.
domesticated? No one has ever called me that before. The battle starts.
I just find it somehow boringly simple.
2, 1. All you need to do
I mean, yeah, it is pretty simple. You're 6 people and you have to kill the other team. Well, you have to capture the objective. But I don't know. I just think there's like many different heroes and stuff. So it's like, I don't know, if you like being a big dinosaur smashing stuff, then you... Oof. Oh, I got her. Ah! She's dead now, for sure. Yeah, relax, guys. I just ult, I don't even care. I don't like ulting because then I can't shoot, and that's my new favorite activity, is to try and kill people as Luna. Someone's capturing. Are you kidding me? He solo fucking ults me? He literally got me to 50% just by hitting me, and then he still ults. here once again. Guy is a fan. He's seen the vibe code.
I'm back in the fight. Their team's capture progress has passed the waypoint. You've captured more than half of the mission area.
What time is it? You're on Mac? Yes, I know. It's horrible. Yeah. The dino is flying.
I don't have to be center stage.
This guy is gonna capture again, right? I knew it. Ah. Yep. Guy's so insecure about his aim. Like, I don't understand. Like, why doesn't he just take the 1v1? Do you plan on moving your computer? Well, I don't know, because even if so the thing is, I might drive to the apartment in France where my PC is, just like to go on vacation. But it's like, even if I bring it back with me, I have nowhere to put it. Currently, I'm sitting in my mom's living room, so I don't have anywhere to put it until I get an apartment. So yeah. Anyways, the tokens should be reset. Let's see if they are. Let me just check on Claude before I close. Marvel Rivals. Usage. Resets in 9 minutes. Been lied to. Sounds like another game. Finally, more people are joining in. Yes. Finally, people join. No, I'm kidding. Honestly, I was a bit overwhelmed yesterday when there were like 4 people typing in chat at the same time. But I also think it's because it was like 3 different conversations. Yeah, it was a bit overwhelming, guys. Uno mas. I keep looking for my phone, but it's because I use it as the camera. So it's like, where's my phone? Yeah. My iPad is also in France. Otherwise, I could read that from my... Another Luna game or someone else? I think if we're playing strategist, I would like to play Luna. The fame is too much. Yep, too much. I can't handle it. Play the dino? Okay. I'll see if I can play the dino. Here. I don't really know what it does. I mean, I've seen some of it. Look at how humongous it is. What does my shift do? Right.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong. You might want to be careful where you swing that giant sword when I'm around.
Afraid I'll chop off your hair extensions?
No, I just
How do you use the tail?
wouldn't want to
I don't know.
half, would you?
That depends. Is it Deadpool?
Okay.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I can't even hide behind this.
Here comes trouble. You needed some help. How about I switch things up and make our opponents disappear?
This is so big. Oh shit, I'm dead. What does this do? I don't know. I'm dead. God damn. Yeah, but it's I think it's a bit too, like the size of it. It's, I don't know. How do I use the tail? Or it's this. Huh. Okay. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, wait. Take reduced damage from critical hits. Gain bonus health when you afflict bleed. So how do I afflict bleed? It's just with my left click. Okay. Skill issue, as my coworker constantly likes to say to me. I'm actually. What does my F do? I don't know. Okay, I'm dead. F unleash a something, converting the damage into bonus health. Okay, so I guess I should do F when I'm like alone or dying. Okay, I'm What is that? Did I just hold left click? I don't know. Are you kidding me, man? Jesus. I'm 0 and 4. He sucks. I die instantly. My team is not healing me. And there's 3 supports. I walk in and I just die. And I'm even pressing my shield. Okay, what does my ult do? Movement speed bonus. Stomp that launch enemies. Apply bleed. Right. Wow, thanks. Okay. Kind of dead. Kind of. I'm just pressing shit, guys. For the first time, I'm actually staying alive. I'm dead now. Yep. Ah, I stayed alive for more than 10 seconds. Ooh. Kill him. I'm going in. I'm going in. Okay. No one. What is my team? No one touched the point. Oh my god. Do you have healers? Yes, apparently we had 3. I did the most damage on my team. All right, guys, let's check. Let's check the. That's my name. 1 minute. Okay. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. No more playing video games. I was actually having a decent amount of fun considering we got totally annihilated. Okay. Work is calling. No more fun. Okay, no. Kidding. I'm actually having fun though. With the vibe code. Plug in the secondary monitor. It's so warm, this dock thing. Hold on. Hold on. You see the wrong screen. Now it works. Cool. And the song ends. Does anyone know how I hit the limit? How do I tell the AI to continue the job where it left off? How do you do that? Claude code continue after limit. I don't know, guys. I'm opening the chat again so I can see what you're saying. Continue in new. If you completely locked out, what? You can wait out this? Yeah, okay. And then what do I do after the 5 hours? Type continue. That's just all I needed. We need, so what is your name? Perfect Dev? Is that Perfect Dev? Dev Perfect? Perfection, Perfect Dev? He came with the idea of creating a guess and draw game that integrates with the Twitch chat. So a random chatter gets chosen, they have to draw something, and then the rest of the chat has to guess what's being drawn. It sounds cool, right? But yeah. Is it something we could do in like a few hours, you think? Or is it gonna take days? Okay, let's see what it does. User smoke test multi-monitor position. What I changed. Position storage is now per monitor plus notch. Shift the pill by a pixel from its current spot. Edit inside the pill position. Okay. Test 1, 2, 3, test. So if I do this, are you kidding me? 20 pixels is nothing, man. Ah, it's too little. This is a workaround because dragging it doesn't work. Okay, so then if I close and I reopen, does it remember? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I guess that's a workaround, but first of all, 20 pixels per click is way too little. It should be 50. Next thing, when I close the program and open it again, it doesn't remember that I just told it to go down 4 times 20 pixels. So that's a bit annoying. We need to create a variable or whatever system that stores the pill position after you customized where exactly you want it. Quit parrot, move the pill to the secondary monitor, move, yeah, notch it down. Quit parrot, yeah, okay, I know how to test that, but thank you for making it idiot proof. Oh, it's here now. Okay. It's right here. Relaunch it. It remembers it. I swear it didn't do it before. Right? We tested it 2 or 3 times. Okay. That's good, that's good. Okay. But so then what when we do this? Then we move it to the second monitor. And then we say, this is too high, we want it to go down a little bit like that. Then I go here, I say here. Cool, that works. Okay. Try and close it. Relaunch. Amazing, it works. Good fucking job. It works on both monitors. I can take it down on my main monitor, it remembers. I can put it back, it remembers. Amazing. My only question is, this is quite tedious to sit and do through the Parrot menu. I know we couldn't get it to work with dragging it with the mouse. Do you have any ideas on how to make this less a pain in the ass? I know it's a one-time thing, but if we could make it easier, that would be cool. But first, remind me how to do the git add, git commit, so we have a saved version of this. Gotta remember to add and commit it. Actually, this is a crazy feeling. Yesterday, I was like tinkering with the same stupid thing for 3 hours, asking it to do something, and it just working is a like euphoric feeling right now. Let's see here. Given the no mouse constraints, calibrate mode. Calibrate pill position opens a tiny pop-up that grabs your keyboard, arrow keys. Maybe, yeah, that seems. I agree. I think the calibrate mode is the safe pick here. So implement that without breaking any currently working functionality. Please, thank you, smiley face. Have to show manners to your hardworking AI agent, guys. You have to remember he has feelings, and you gotta treat him well, since he isn't, well, he is kind of getting a salary because I'm paying Claude to use it. But you know, this specific guy called Tim, he's not getting a salary, you know? He's just a byproduct of Claude Code. So he's not actually called Tim, I just gave him a name. Oh. He just created a new file, PogJamp. I also want to get it to work with like the, right now when I run it, it just has this Python icon. It would be cool if it would like have its own parrot icon. I generated one in Gemini just because, you know, it's just to have like a placeholder temporarily icon. But yeah, I don't know. The first time I tried tinkering with that, it actually took hours to work. And then I tried another time later and it just worked immediately. So I'm a bit nervous. Let's try though. He's here. Let's do calibration mode. Where is it? I think this, it should be like here, so I don't have to do like that. Do we agree? Calibration mode, a small window with instructions. Where? There's no instruction. Oh, it's here. Arrow keys move 10 pixels. Shift arrow moves. Enter save. Nothing is happening. It's not registering. Let me try shift arrow. At AWS? No. If I do enter, doesn't work. Okay, so the calibration pop-up, it did come with the instruction, but it didn't seem to register when I was pressing any arrow keys or WASD. I tried with shift as well. I tried hitting enter and it didn't work. Also, then when I pressed X in the calibration info window, it just closed the app entirely. Let's see what he says. Can you just open just that one? I guess not. Like that. At least there's a bit of progress. It's cool that I know the Git thing. Whoops. Oh shit, Giller, I didn't see what you said in the chat. I didn't have the chat open. My bad, man. But thanks. Thanks for the guidance. What I changed, all edits I made in the calibrate window, parrot and pillar untouched. X kills the app. No keys registered, added app kit activation block right before lift. What I did not change. Bindings. Teaching aside, destroy events and idempotent close. Relaunch parrot. Fine. Without clicking on the menu, without clicking on the window, press anything. Okay, let's try it. Why not? Have it here now. This is a bit annoying though. What if we do escape to? Nope. It still doesn't work. Remember, I am on a MacBook. I don't know if that changes anything. Two side notes. I tried clicking on the calibration info window and then pressed any arrow keys. It didn't work. I also tried pressing on the Python docs icon to make sure that Parrot was being focused, but still it didn't register any keys, not escape either or enter. So it is just not registering when AI tells you to give. No, no, stop. It's not gonna do that. It's not. There's no way. Let's see what it says. It shouldn't start registering the arrow keys, escape, enter, or anything. I don't know what to tell it more than that. If I need to say anything, maybe try and bind a regular hotkey like W on the keyboard or up to see if it's anything to do with the arrow keys, or if we can do something else to troubleshoot why it isn't taking input. Because it works when we press it through the Parrot menu, so we can take a click and make it reposition the pill. So it's something to do with pressing on the keyboard, it not registering the key being pressed, or it doesn't take that key press down registration and sends it to the code that then moves the pill. So we have to figure out where it goes wrong. God, I'm getting hungry. Oof. What are you guys eating for dinner? Me, it's the same. I'm broke right now, so I basically eat the same thing. We had spaghetti with chicken parmesan? Chicken parm. I'm guessing that's what chicken parm is. I can't even pronounce that cheese. Parmesan. Sorry, I'm not French or Italian. Is that like a recipe dish name that I should know? Chicken parm from the store. Is this roughly what you had? Okay, that's not what I wanted to press on. Stop. Okay, chicken parm, relax, bro. I just wanted to see the picture. Is there also inside of it? You need to see that?
What's What's up,
Okay,
dude?
bro.
Today I'm gonna teach you how to make a simple chicken parm recipe that you could pull off in probably 20 minutes if you're a little bit quick about it. And the technique I'll show you for the chicken just results in the most beautiful golden brown, breaded, sizzling, bubbly chicken you've probably ever seen. It's then topped with sauce and a special mixture of cheeses that results in
Oil?
bubbly,
You don't use
golden
oil?
brown, ooey gooey topping. It's a great weeknight recipe. Let's get straight into it. Now let's go. Now for starters, Jesus Christ. Dump it. Now for
It's not
as
funny.
well, and then I'll place in my chicken breast just like so. Another piece of parchment right on top, and we're just gonna start pounding it out, but just make sure you're not hitting it super hard. A ton of light taps will definitely add up.
You can do
Also,
this
you wanna
with
aim
like
for
a
the
pan. You
thick
don't
part
need
of the
like a
chicken breast,
hammer.
Not the tail. The tail's
I
already
learned.
pretty thin. You can hammer it a little, but we're focusing on that area.
But isn't olive
After
oil
about a minute
considered
hammering, I
like
can just flip my whole thing
healthy?
over.
I think olive oil.
Keep going.
No, yeah, olive oil is fine. No,
If you hit it too hard, you're gonna split the breast and ruin
think
the
olive oil
shape,
is
so
fine,
definitely
meow.
light taps. And after a few minutes of pounding, I'm really happy with that size. They still have some thickness to them, but they're nice and even now. They're the same sort of thickness throughout.
Nice
What I
and
like
even.
to do next is hit them with the salt right now, the seasoning, because when you put the seasoning in the flour, which is kind of normal when you're making chicken parm, or a lot of dishes for that
Chicken
matter,
parm.
you have no idea how much salt is actually getting on that chicken because it's dispersed in this flour, right? So doing it this way allows me to see exactly.
Any progress to the project? Yeah, exactly. Kind of, yes. So yesterday I was tinkering with getting it so I can like grab it with the mouse and reposition it. We spent 3 hours, we got nowhere, so I did a workaround where I can reposition it through the menu. But then, and that works, and that's great, and cool. It's just something you have to do once, but it's a little bit annoying. So I asked, like, what can we do to make it better? And it suggested like a calibration mode where it's like you press it and then you can use your arrow keys to like put it where you want it, and then that's it. But it doesn't work. It's not registering when I press the arrow keys. I don't know why. So I asked oh my god, excuse me. I asked the AI, like, how can we troubleshoot if it's like when I press on the arrow, like the input that's not registering, or if it registers, I press on the arrow key, but it's just not taking that and like linking it to the code that then repositions the little pill. Also, I learned how to do git add and git commit because I was like manually backing up my files. So that's cool. And we made like a light version of the pill because it has the same color, kind of like this, which looks cool. But when you have a lot of dark mode programs, then you can't really tell where the pill is. So now we have like a light mode. I'm not completely satisfied with the color shade, but it's whatever for now. It's just so you can see it, and I can always like sit and like mess around with the exact color grading later, or like the design. It's just it works for now. So, but yeah, let me show you. I open it. It looks like this. Maybe it's a little bit big. Then when you're talking, it does this thing, which is pretty cool. It looks a lot cooler in dark mode, of course. And then it turns blue when it's transcribing, and then it's like this, and then it pastes in your text. So, and then I can do like this. Oh, I want it up more because we can't get it to work with the other thing. But then we're trying to do the calibration mode. It pops up over here. Let's see if it works. It still doesn't really work. It pops up with this, but it doesn't work. Arrow keys or WASD to move, and it's supposed to, of course, then reposition this 10 pixels at a time, but it doesn't really do anything when I'm pressing the keyboard. I don't know why. And also I tried pressing here So we know like the program is in focus, but still nothing changes. So yeah. So what would you do in this instance as a software developer? You have to troubleshoot why it's not working. What do you look at? Without clicking anywhere, press the up arrow key and watch your terminal. Okay, I didn't see what it said here. Whoa, that's too far. Doesn't it give you feedback? What is it? What it does? Your app? I don't know, bro. I just vibe coded this, man. You tell me. History, feedback, data. I don't know. That's why I need you. Okay. It's telling me to do something in the terminal. Okay, let's try and let's clear it here. Clear. And then we relaunch it. And then it's telling me to look at the terminal. It pops up. Did it pop up anywhere? I don't actually see it. If I press like this.
Suddenly the desolation, the solitude became unendurable.
Okay. Watch your terminal.
In the last years of the 19th
If you see events are firing, pills should move up and down. If the terminal stays silent, if it just prints AWS, no. Okay, broski, so it's basically just printing out what I typed. So you can see here in the terminal what happened. I was trying to do arrow up and down. You can see that in the beginning. Then I do like WASD or whatever, and then arrows key up and down again. So it's just printing it, I suppose. Report back what you see in the terminal. Yeah. Figure it out. Okay, so what would you actually normally do? You would history, feedback, data. What does that mean? Understand the code, check the code background and where it stutters and fails. First thing I would do. So that would mean
the sound ceased.
it's this. Everything that fails is in here. Plain arrow key.
Suddenly the desolation. The solitude became unendurable.
Put a stop point in the middle. Yes. Then put more stops until the arrow comes up. Dude, I don't even know what a stop point is, man. We're really out here, okay? When you speak to me, you gotta talk to me like you talk to your boss. If you have any kind of boss that I had, you know, they're not technical, they don't understand coding terminology. You have to talk to like a person that's like clueless. Right side of the number there should be a circle and you click Shift F5, run the code to that point. Wait, okay, I have to move you. Right side of the number, you mean here? Okay. There is an arrow, there's no circle, bro. Run the code to that point, but there is no, it's Claude. No, this is VS Code. What are you saying? This is just Visual Studio. Which one? Visual Studio Code. 20. I would guess it's 2026 because I just downloaded the most recent one. About Visual. Yeah, I'm guessing it's 2026. Has a lot of dumb options. I don't know if the 2022. Okay, I can try and use it but the thing is, if there's not like the Claude Code extension thing in it, that's like the big problem. Then you can't vibe code, man. Yeah, there isn't. You have Copilot. But I'm on a Mac. Yeah, dude. Honestly, Copilot, it's not even that good compared to Anthropic, okay? Because I have Copilot on my work computer, and there's so many things that it cannot help me with. I ask Anthropic, it fixes it. It's done. It knows exactly what it is. I'm not even trying to sell you on this, but like, dude, Anthropic's model, way better. It's the best I've experienced. Regardless, like, of course, like, it's not perfect, but yeah, compared to Copilot, Jesus, man. All right, so what is it saying? Run the terminal. I'm back. Welcome back. We are trying to figure out why this thing doesn't work. It's obviously causing problems again. Wouldn't be a Wabin stream if there wasn't problems. Run the terminal. Open this. Boink. Watch your terminal. Your terminal sort of immediately see. Nope, that's not what it said. Nope, it said this. That's Does anyone know if America, they have Costco, right? F9 plus debug, toggle breakpoint. If I do like this, first of all, can you still see this? Yeah, you can. Now we have the debug console here, but I can't do the F9 as you've requested, sir. There's no F9 key on a Mac. Let's see what it's telling me, okay? That's a SIG trap native crash, not a Python exception. The listener started successfully. We got the print, but then it process died. Looking at the Claude MD and the existing Echo listener in Parrot, I see what's happening. You already have a input global hotkey listener running for your speak to do. Starting a second one while the first one is alive is what's crashing. Even though pin put is supposed to coexist fine. Pause the echo listener before starting calibration, then restart it when calibrate closes. Only one pin input. Update tools. Pause. Do you know what the... No, you don't know. You don't use Python. What can I code this in so you can fix it? Okay, no, I'm kidding. I don't know. Probably nothing because I'm on a Mac. Yeah. The big question is if this ever gets to a point where I'm like, wow, this is a great application, let's get it out there. I need to code it in something else than Python, right? So then what? You think I'm struggling now? Wait until we change language. All edits made here are now untouched. New helper. Stop the existing speak pin put listener. Okay. What I did not change, don't care. Notice where I put this fix in Parrot, not in the calibrate window. As deliberate, calibrate window doesn't know about the echo listener. It shouldn't. The job is manage calibration. Dun, dun, dun. So putting it, swap in Parrot. Watch the terminal. You should see calibrate pinput listener started. I know it's not called pinput, but it sounds more fun. It started and then we got a trace strap Python thing. And now it's gonna pop up with the error in a sec. And critically, no more crash. Well, yes. Without clicking anywhere, press the up and okay. Calibrate, input, started. So the positive thing is that the calibrate pinput listener started. That's what it said in the terminal, but the negative thing is it still crashes immediately, so I can't test it. How can we look at some logs or something to figure out why it crashes? Be right back. I gotta, okay. On with your call.
floating on the silver streams. Wondrous ways they guide our flight. Through the dark they shine so bright.
No.
The night
It's not an exit though. Can you run exit on? Probably not.
stay.
With AI.
Hello there and welcome. In this video I'm going to show you a really fancy Python module that I recently found. It was not that recently updated, as you can see, but it's working on Python 3.10. So basically the idea is to capture input from different input devices on your machine. And this is what we will see. So currently I'm in my virtual environment, and I would like to give some light to my face. Oh, better. And once this is installed, we can create our first script. So let's go ahead and basically create a new mouse. Come on, mouse.py. And here what we would like to do is to go ahead and capture our mouse coordinates. So from pynput.mouse, we would like to import the controller, and we create our mouse from the controller instance. And while true, we would like to go ahead and print out the current position. And technically this is going to come from the mouse.position. And if I go ahead and save it and run it, we can go ahead and execute it. So python mouse.py. As you can see, this shows the mouse coordinates as I travel across the screen. And since I have multiple monitors, it's the x is in negative value, but if I move to the other window, it gets to the positive value. All right. And what's funny, on the left side of my external monitor, it shows minus 1920. And on the top, on the rightmost side,
Okay. So just to try and learn a little bit about some of the code we're actually using. What difference did it make? I don't understand. Fault handler. Python fault handler. Why is it not? Doesn't seem to miss some information, or am I completely shot in the head?
Of my external monitor, it showed 1990. So move function. And alright, and listener.py, and from py-nput.mouse import controller, and we will define on move function, and basically it will take an x and a y coordinate, and we would like to print out our new coordinates. So current position, x is x and y is y. And in order to use it, we can use a blocking and a non-blocking approach. So with blocking, what we could do, let's import py-nput mouse as well. So with mouse dot listener, we would like to define the on move function, which is going to be our on move that was defined previously. And we say that listener is our yielded name, and listener.join. So let's go ahead and try to run it. Python mouse listener. So as you can see, this will only update our screen if the position has changed. It's a bit more elegant than putting this in a while loop. And this is basically a blocking way to do this. Let me close it and navigate to the py-nput scripts activate. And if you want, we can use a non-blocking way. So basically we create our listener, which comes from the mouse.listener.
You misspelled listener.
Move. We will have the on move function and use the listener dot start. And yeah, this would be the way to use the Python shell to transfer control to a separate thread, and then you could use the script to capture basically something else. That was one way. And I want to show you how you can create a keylogger with this. So basically from py-nput we import the keyboard, and we would like to have an on press key, which will print out the key pressed key. This would be an F string.
Are you understanding anything, John?
Key and print.
Oh, Mr. Popular.
Key released key. And we have two approaches. We could use the with keyboard.listener and as listener. And here we have to define
Okay. I ripped out PyPin, replaced it with... Great. I'm sitting and learning about PyPin, and then you replace it. Quit anything that might be running. Relaunch it. You should see calibrate. Installed. The app should not crash. See about that. Wow, it didn't crash. Good job, Chad. Oh, it works. Why does this just work immediately? It works. It's crazy how good it can feel when something finally fucking works, huh? Let's relaunch it and see if it remembers. Okay. I'm gonna put it up here. Boom. Enter is save and close. Boom. And then relaunch this. Cool. Or you could just shift. Yeah. Bravo! Well done, sir. It worked one shot. I don't know why that was so difficult. So now, the only thing I would like to change, but first we should do a git add git commit. But I think we should change it after we commit it to calibrate pill position. It should be part of the main Parrot menu, because it's kind of annoying. You have to press pill position to then be in like a sub menu and then calibrate it, if that makes sense. I think it's kind of annoying because it, like, ideally it's something you just want to do once or whatever, if you like reinstall it or whatever. So yeah, yeah, I don't know. I said I want to commit it first, and still motherfucking ass bro is editing my code live on stream right now. The fuck you don't understand? Well, now we possibly broke everything, so fuck it. Also, today's stream, even on Twitch, I have all the music included in the VOD, because it's kind of weird that I just sit like this and then it's like a silent VOD, except when I talk. But I don't know, if the entire VOD is muted, I think I'll remove it from tomorrow's stream. The fuck? He committed it for me? He committed it for me. Great, the changes work, but I would like to, in the future, that it's just me and never you that's committing or doing anything with the Git. So please just paste the git add git commit command so I can manually do it. Motherfucker committing on my PC. Saved going forward, I will paste the git instead of running them both in this conversation. Future ones. Here's the command for the menu promotion. Top level menu. Thank you, bro. Git add and git commit. Boom. One file changed, 16 insertions, 8 deletions. Cool. Let me remove this GeForce now. Okay, what's the next step then? Instead of the Python logo in my Mac dock, would it be difficult to have a custom Parrot logo? What? You need a subscription to go to a store? Never heard something stupid. My PC is not even going to be able to run GTA 6. Don't have a console to play it on. When you run this from the terminal, shows generic. The Claude already notes that is expected. You want a custom Parrot logo. You can do this without bundling as an app by calling this startup. Proper bundle would use just runtime. Okay. What this fix doesn't cover. Doc icon shows Parrot instead of Python Rocket. Command tab app switcher shows the Parrot icon. Command tab still labels as Python, that's fine. Brief flash of Python icon at launch before the code runs, unavailable. That's fine. Look for a file named Parrot. Out of the box, just works. You get a big Parrot in the dock. Okay. Let's see if it works. Whoa, this music is intense. Let's do Corporate Dreams. Bye bye. Okay, so if we relaunch it, let's see if it makes it as a parrot icon. Appear briefly within seconds, a big parrot emoji. Nope. Since I don't have a custom icon, just skip searching for the file and just do the parrot emoji immediately. It doesn't work, there's just the Python rocket permanently there. If this works, then like the next step is, well, yeah, figuring out if we need to add more functionality to the program, or like what the fuck we do. Wow. Why 8 games still exist? I can't believe it. What is this? God, it's loud. You can get a bonus for going too quick. God, that engine sound is annoying. My motorcycle, it taps out at what? Oh. Caps out at 100 kilometers. Wow. Whoa! Didn't you enjoy bikes? Yeah, no, I used to have a motorcycle a few years ago. Wheelie. The sound is really annoying though. Fuel prices so bad? Yeah. So stupid, man. Will it ever get better? Probably not. Power recommended. Yeah. It's insane. Handling, braking. Who needs to brake? Not enough cash? Oh, I need 4. Car is even worse. Like, so you use a bike every day for work? That's cool. It's so dark. I can really. It's cheaper. Ironic. I can really. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, whoa. Oh, really, bro? Ah! That was scary. Whew. Oh, damn. Almost. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna work, but whatever. I don't know Meow. How do I, like, I don't even know how to go from Python file to something people can use. Yeah, I saw that you could make it into an executable, but I don't even think I can use it myself then. We're figuring everything out as we go. We'll figure it out, you know? So apparently this is... Yeah, apparently it's too difficult to do. God damn it. The icon thing is not working. Power recommended. I mean, on Stack Overflow, there's a bunch of people saying how to. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Okay, I upgrade then. This is getting crazy. What are they doing? Man, you can't block traffic like that. I guess if I don't crash, I might make it. It's unbearable really, like the motorcycle. Do I have to YOLO it? Or to go on the other side like that? No. It's getting annoying. Sorry. Okay, steps to do. Maybe you can't do it. I don't. I don't know. Okay, how do I load my last git commit? Because everything is ruined. Sad face. He ruined it. That's good. Then we get to test it because I haven't tried it before. See what's changed. Okay, sure, bro. Git status. Shows you which files differ. Git log shows you the recent commits so you can see where a roll button would land. No, yeah. I think it's every message. Let's see. I just like talking to him, okay? Let me talk to my AI man. Choose your recovery path. What? Preserves your broken state in case you change your mind. I've never seen vibe coding process. I'm interested. No, I'm pretty sure it's every message you sent that, yeah. Because if I just go to like their website and chat with it and talk about like anything else, you know, you can also reach the limit. So it's like everything you exchange with it. Git checkout head. There's a command called head. This is destructive for that one file's uncommitted changes. What? This is destructive. Nuke everything, last resort. Git reset, hard head, git clean. Wipes all uncommitted changes to tracked files. What would you do? I assume you know git meow. Would you do a git reset, hard head, and git clean, or would you just do like git checkout and then the file? Option B, yeah. I don't. Okay, let's try it, because here it says it's only Parrot that's been modified. So guess that's fine. So I do git checkout head. I've never done this before, so you're seeing everything for the first time live on stream. Boom. That's it? Is that it? If I open it, it works again. Thank God. Wow. That's great. I don't understand what's the difference, because here you can see the only thing that's modified is Parrot. So what's the difference from just undoing those changes compared to like the reset? Wipes all uncommitted changes, but isn't that the same? Because the only uncommitted changes is Parrot. So is it not the same thing? Sounds like the exact same outcome. Oh, I'm confused, man. It's a great milestone. I've done my first git commit today, and I've done my first git undo, whatever it's called. I don't really know the next step though. I don't know, man. Right. Founder FM, that's what I used to listen to a lot last time I was vibe coding. Okay. So right now,
If you wanted to keep number 1, the menu promotion, and only ditch number 2, here's the deal. If you want to keep the menu promotion but only get rid of the icon stuff, use option A.
you think it's worth adding in like, so you can see on the pill when it's thinking with like the this, because this can take a while if you use the simplified Gemini version. Because look, I press now,
If you wanted to keep
it's pretty
number 1,
instant.
the menu
But if I do with the simplified, it takes a while. I press now. Thinking.
If you want to keep the menu promotion but get rid of
So I don't know if it's worth adding some sort of like, you know, maybe you could get like an animation like that goes around this, glue around it. That would be cool. And what if we, when it's speaking, we could tie like a small like animation around the pill just for like aesthetics? I don't know. Would it be difficult to add like a blue effect that's like circling around the pill itself when Echo is loading the process of generating the speech or whatever it's doing? So you know that it's thinking and it will speak as soon as it's ready. So when it's ready and it starts speaking, this animation around the pill should stop. But it's just because the simplified speaking process specifically can take up to 5-10 seconds before it starts speaking. So it's just to have an indicator that something is being processed. Do plan mode. Oh, we almost used everything. I think it's time to eat soon anyways, so probably time to end the stream soon. It's been 4 hours already. 4 hours. Russian car driver. What's mostly annoying is like I don't wanna, there's no like sound just to turn it down like a little bit. There's no like sound knob. Why is there not a sound knob? What if I just want to play not full screen? I can't. It's like too loud compared to the music. Wow, we got another like on the YouTube stream. Arc Champs, guys. Fuck, I didn't even read what it said. Please. I have 4%, 3%. It's gonna die. It's not gonna finish it. It's going to die. 2%. resets in 3 hours. We're about to call it a day. Oh, it finished it. Clutch. I can't believe it. Wait, Parrot was actually running. How can it be running while the code is being modified? Jesus. Like this, we open Parrot. Secure Simplified is on. Select some text and hit S. What? Oh.
First, make sure simplify with Gemini.
Why did it say Control Shift S though? That's wrong. Let's try and hit it. Oh, it doesn't do anything. You can see it, but you can like barely see it.
First, make sure simplify with.
Okay, so what if Simplified is not on? There's still.
Make
Okay.
sure simplify is on.
Okay, cool. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. Showing pulsing while echoes processing. Yep. We're committing. That's the last commit of the day. Boom. Nice. All right, so let's just open Parrot one last time. What we did today was we added a light mode that looks like this. Maybe we have to change it. I don't know exactly if I like the way it looks, but it's just to get the transparency. We got the dark mode, of course, which is the normal one. When you're speaking, it expands and it works. The same in the other one. It works, it doesn't look as good. We can change the position of it now, move it up a little bit, or we added the calibration mode where you can use your mouse or your keyboard and move it more holding shift like that. Enter to save it. I can move it to my other monitor. That's something we added that didn't work until today as well. It's always been on my main monitor here, my little Mac screen. Now we can get it on the screen that you guys see. It's pretty cool. So we added a lot of functionality today. We have these where it has some precision. So if I put it over here, I close Parrot and then I reopen it. It remembers that I put it here. We added a processing mode to echo, so it now flashes blue when something is being.
Ha ha ha, just never have seen vibe coding
can
in the
barely
process
see it.
laughing face, so I am interested.
You can barely see it. I think we have to do so you can see it a bit more because it's very subtle right now. I actually didn't test if auto send works. What else did we do? Calibration mode, the pill, all of this, appearance, about it. That's what we did today. A lot more productive than yesterday. So that's good. I think we did a lot. Good. The only thing that really bothers me right now is how annoying it is to change this. Like you have to press it from up here to interact with it. But I mean, the point is that it's a program that sits in the back. So yeah. Boom. I guess like one of the next things we could do is to add a dashboard, because since I'm not a millionaire, I can't afford having a server that processes and sends like the API calls. So it's bring your own key. So people need their own API key to use it. So therefore the dashboard functionality is to show you like how much you used each functionality, so you have an idea of the cost of the API calls. Yep. And then I don't know. Then we'll see what the day brings tomorrow. Honestly, if we think of anything that we think could be added. I think we could make a sub program that basically is Parrot, but that sends what you say to a chat model, and then it instantly speaks back the chat model's answer to you. But I don't want that to be incorporated into Parrot, because it's like, it's not what Parrot is supposed to do. Parrot is just supposed to transcribe your audio and make you highlight text. So yeah, it's like a completely different thing. Good work today. We got a lot done, I think. A lot better day than yesterday's. There will be days, and then there will be good days. Today was a good day. So yeah, I'm going to stop the stream, and I'm gonna eat some food. I'm gonna maybe play some Rivals, and maybe I will try and vibe code some stuff off stream once my reset limit resets in like 3 hours. And yeah, then I'll just be back tomorrow as usual. We had a good day. I hope you guys had a good day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.